Good morning. Can you believe it? We have power. Oh no, wait. I haven't even opened up Unity yet. Hold on to your biscuits. We'll get there. I'm rusty. See how Unity is doing today. Now, I have been working on the game, but I typically only started a bit later, and you know, by that time, I couldn't really stream anymore, just because, you know, I stream so early in the morning. There's no sun, so I had to wait for the sun to come out before my solar backup could take over. And once that happened, I'm fine, right? Then I can basically work normally for the most part. Unfortunately, that only happens at around 8 o'clock, maybe 8:30 or so. We also had a couple of cloudy days because that also then complicated the process. Well, not the process, the situation. Okay, let's see. Okay, Unity's good. Let's get into it, shall we? Okay, Twitch seems happy. YouTube is happy. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, hot reload got started. Let's open our C# project and get to work. Okay. So I think the last thing we were basically working on that you guys know about was the chicken ability. And so I haven't finished the ability. I figured I'd wait to do this on stream. Oh yeah. About that, I should probably go here, open up my time tracker. I don't even know if I want to continue this thing. It's kind of annoying. But, you know. Maybe it'll make for a good video one day. But I didn't track my time the last couple of days, so... yeah. Anywho... no, I don't want to be in here. I want to be in here somewhere. Okay, let's see. So we've been making the chicken ability. Honestly, I can't even remember what he was doing. Let's go play again. Let's go play a little bit and see what the chicken is doing. Alright, I only have ducks. How do I only have ducks and robins? Let's go into dev mode. Or go to the main menu. Select a character. Or select a party. Make sure we got a chicken in there. And then we can go from there. Okay, yeah, because we don't have a chicken. So let's just go main menu. Now we got multiple soundtracks playing, so we're in dev mode. add a chicken, a duck, just add everybody so we can check them all out. Okay, now if we played, we'd have a chicken. Okay. Okay, so not bad. We just need to change what he actually plays at that point, right? And we need to add a couple of sound effects. Okay, so we can stop there. I guess we could just make sure our party members... Yeah, chicken, duck, owl, ranger, so that's good. That's all settled. Then... Okay. Okay, so I don't think we actually have too much to do, really. It's essentially just a particle effect that we need to create. Well, and then the damage zone and stuff like that, I guess. Okay, so character data. Close that one a little bit. Okay, so we're making use of gravity currently to land. Instead of a position modifier. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but I'm gonna go with it for now. So we'll let it slide. Okay, let's see. Attack, trigger zone. Okay, let's create a empty and call it the, well, effects. I think we need to show the night so we can actually see the effects. Okay, so we're gonna first of all just look for nice effects that, you know, could work. And if we can't find anything that's good enough, we can then go and try making our own. But I want to start with just using what I got. The more I think about it, though, the more I think I want... I hope the sound is okay for you guys. The music's a little bit overwhelming for me currently. I don't know how it sounds to you. I just tweaked my own sound. Okay. Okay, so let's go into prefabs here. So I'm not quite sure what I want. Some kind of a blast sort of thing. Okay, we have an energy blast, green blast, thunder blast. Let's drag in the energy blast. And then we'll look at it now. Let's see what else we can get. Maybe explosions of some sort. Okay, wait, what is this blast thing doing? Is it looping? I mean, okay. It's not terrible, right? It's not ideally what I want. It's not that bad. Let's see what other ones we got here. So we got energy explosion. Okay, that looks like a explosion, lightning explosion. I wonder what these other blasts look like. Explosion blast. Yeah, okay. That's something. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Polygon particles. Prefabs. Let's see what we've got here. Okay, cannon shot, jump. Ooh, yeah, actually, we should get the jump effect. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think that one's going to be necessary. So, jump up. Yeah, so these jump rings. Now, that's actually a good one. I should use that for more characters. So we'll get that one. Yeah, I don't think these explosions are exactly the type I like. Fog, glow spots, grenade, gunshot, heal, impact, dirt. That could be interesting. Let's do impact dirt large. Maybe. Impact stone. Okay, it's not very good. Well, it's not very big actually. Lightning strike, magic blast. What does this magic blast look like? You know what, I should just move this whole thing forward. Okay, that's very, very sad. Okay. Okay, so not that one. Ooh, a sword slash could be good. Without that little thingy. Yeah, we could do something interesting with a sword slash now that I think about it. Okay, I have a couple of ideas here. Okay, well, we'll get into it. Yeah. So, we go to the animations, right? We can see the attack hit animation. So he does that, right? So he does a swipe. So it would be kind of cool. There's a couple of things that would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool if... we could switch off the gizmos for now. So if as he lifts up his sword, it starts glowing. And then he swipes down. You know, and that causes, obviously, a little bit of a explosion-y thing. Right, but the explosion-y thing, I think... yeah, we need to think about what it would look like. I think it would be kind of cool if it had, like, explosion-y... So he slices and it makes a wave to both sides, right? Or maybe in a cone or something ahead of him. So not just a normal generic explosion. Alright, so I don't think any of these... I'll use the jump, just for the jump animation. Yeah, I mean, these are cool. That's just a generic explosion. These are just impacts, right? Yeah, we're definitely not using that one. No. Let's make a new effect. We're gonna make the explosion. Create empty. So this is gonna be the night special. Explosion. Okay. I don't know. Naming things is hard. Yeah, we'll grab a particle system. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. So I think I'm gonna add in my particle helper because it's not that bad. It helps me get everything in, and we'll add a material component as well. Okay. Let's just hide the rest of these so they don't confuse me. Okay, so that's obviously not what we want. Okay, let's see if we can make this thing look any good. Don't know if a particle is the best thing to do this with. Let's try this instead. So we'll do particle system over there, and we'll just remove these components from here. Then we'll go over here and add them. Add all the components we need. Okay, there we go. So the reason I do that is because I might want to use some other type of effect here. We could also check out the let's see. So if we go to our plugins, yeah, we have demos here. Right, so we got a bunch of interesting things that maybe could work out for us. Some of them are mostly particle effects though. If they are mostly particle effects, I don't think I'd really worry too much about them. Just looking quickly for something that's a bit of a inspiration, but I didn't find it. So let's just continue with the particle system and see what else we can do. Okay. Okay. So first of all, let's see what general options we can have here. So we don't necessarily want them all to go out like that. I think we want them to burst, right? That would make the most sense to me. Something like a burst, at least. Okay, let's look at our shape options. So it's currently a cone. Sphere, circle, none. You know what? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna remove the particle helper. I feel like I'm good enough with the normal particle system, and I get more options here, right? Okay, so let's see. Do we want a hemisphere, maybe? Not sure. Okay, so that's what that would look like. Not even on the ground. Okay, so if that's our hemisphere, let's think about this. So the rotation of the hemisphere might want it to point up like this. So -90. Right, and then the arc, I want it 180. Okay, and that's exactly in the wrong direction now. Oh, okay. So if I left this 0, that would have been fine. Okay, so I want... yeah. Something like that, right? That's what I said. So it's like to the sides and forward, essentially. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so I'll work with that for the shape. Okay, I actually don't think we need anything else from the shape. Okay, now the actual count. Let's do like 100 particles. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. We can do 100 particles. Now, they need to be much faster, right? Now, we also need to set this to hierarchy from the start. Yeah, this is not a very good explosion. They are too slow, in my opinion. Okay, we'll do like 40. Yeah, it's not bad. Lifetime, like 1 second max. Maybe not even. 0.5. Okay. And we'll do color over lifetime. Yeah, we'll just do the very basic one. The one everybody likes to do. They just fade out. We might put in another, go around halfway. They keep their color for 50%, and then they fade in the last 50. Okay. Meh. Not perfect, but it's a start. It's a start. Okay. So these are the explosion-y particles, right? So let's see. What do we want them to look like? Are these like the energy like particles, I think. Yeah, probably something like that. Okay, let's see what material we can get here. We just want a not too weird looking particle texture. Yeah, this is a thing always. These particle textures. Let's see what we got here. We can do a burst particle blue. Would be kind of nice if it was red. I kind of want to make the night have red particles. I know he's had blue before, but you know. Ugh, these icons are annoying, actually. Got too many textures. Yeah, this menu is pretty much useless now because of the amount of textures I've accumulated. Yeah. Like, it's not very fast and you need to scroll through like a million. That are completely stupid. Like, they don't help at all. Like, most of these are not going to be useful for the particle. What is this? Anything here that looks interesting? Splashes. Let's go here. Demo. Textures. Okay, not that. Textures. Demos and assets. Textures. Color gradients, distortion, grain, noise, other shapes, trail. Other. Oh, these are just like areas. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Some of these could be nice. Speed lines. Speed lines? Okay. Shapes. Just normal shapes. Okay. Yeah, that's probably where I want to be. Got some circle-looking things. Do one of these. So impact's not bad. Okay, there's just lightning. Magic. I think we're gonna go with impact. Oh, that's like blood effects, water splash. Yeah, okay, let's go with impact. So let's get back in here. Impact. Okay. Yeah, so something like this, I like. Okay. Something like that. Then we need, they need to be additive, I think, and then we need to do texture sheet animation. Frame over time. This should just be constant. Start frame should be random between 2 points. So 0 and 4. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a 2x2 grid, by the way. Okay, yeah, something like that. I think I want size over lifetime. Yeah. Here's the damn curve I've been looking for. Oh my word. Did I just have my preview minimized all this time? For shit's sake. Okay, let's do color. So start color something just red. Straight up red. That looks... Blend, add, pre-multiply looks the best, I think. Maybe? Let's make it like an orangey off-red type of color. Yeah, something like that. I think that's gonna be fine. Okay. Okay, so that's good enough for just a basic particle. Problem I have still though, yeah, I can make it glow and all those good things. You know, I can make it glow super red. Not that you can really tell. But yeah, okay. If I want to come fiddle with this, I can. Okay, I'll just save that one for now. Now, the other one I want. Okay, so this is now. This is now where it gets a little bit difficult, because I want some kind of a more explosion-y type particle as well, in addition to this one. Yeah, because this is just a burst of short-lived particles. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what I want. Do I just want something that does this or this in a sphere? Let's call it the stun wave. Something like that, right? I think I'm gonna do a particle system here again. Right, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Okay. So this one I'm a little bit more, don't actually know what I want here. Do I just want a particle that grows? I mean, maybe. What if I add... I'm just going to try something. Stun wave mesh. Right, let's just add a... you know what I should have added? I think I need those two. Then I can do... I want to do that one. I want to do this one. Right. Yeah. Okay, so the mesh we want... Okay, so let's think. What kind of mesh do I want this thing to emit, to grow? So we could do a kind of a spherical thing, but I don't think that's going to work out for me. Yeah, actually I have no idea how this is going to work. I haven't really done this kind of thing. Big wave. That is interesting. I wonder if that'll work. Let's search for wave. I have no idea. Right, this could be something. Maybe. I'm not really sure. Okay, so that's what it looks like. With the current material. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let's just get like a magic type of thing here. Maybe not a trail. Let's just do, I don't know, magic. Whatever. I can change this later. Just, I don't know what it's gonna do. That's not exactly what I was hoping it would do. Very interesting. Yeah, I might have to use a different type of mesh. Maybe a semi-sphere? Okay, that looks a little bit more interesting. Sort of. It's a little weird. Okay, if you make it transparent, it's less weird. Somewhat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm onto something yet. Doesn't feel like I'm onto anything. Yeah, I mean, this thing is not gonna do what I want. Let's see if I rotate it like this. Right, so we could make it seem like it's doing something like sitting like this and scaling, poof, you know. Big kind of stun explosion thingy. Maybe. Big maybe though. How would the particle handle this type of thing? So that's just the cone. So the renderer would need to be a mesh. Yeah, we'd have to have a mesh renderer. And then obviously not give it a cube to render. Yeah, so we'll need to give it something that's not a cube, but sphere. Ooh, what's this? Quarter sphere. This is a hemisphere. A hedron. I have no idea what that is really. Okay, let's pause this thing. I want to see. Oh, it's facing the camera. Okay, wait. Let's just align it to world. Okay, this just looks like a proper hemisphere. Yeah, it's just a normal hemisphere. Okay. These are just normal spheres. Sphere. Okay. So here we have a hedron. Yeah, I think the quarter sphere is what I need. So let's just see. Oh, no. That's not a quarter. It's like an eighth of a sphere. That's not a quarter sphere. Yeah, okay, I see where they get the quarter from, but that's not actually what I want. I guess so. Hemispheres ain't gonna be the best thing I can hope for, hey? Okay, we can take hemispheres and we can align them with the world and we can flip or pivot. Don't know if flip is the thing I want them to do. Okay, let's see my shape. Cone. No, okay, so we're gonna do a point. Or just no shape. Okay, then they go out like that. Okay, that's not exactly what I want, so let's do start speed. Okay. Okay, so that does do something with the... Wait, are they still facing the camera in some way? I think they're trying to. Okay, now they are essentially going straight again. Okay. But I can rotate something. So I want to rotate the mesh. I want to rotate the particle itself, right? Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, so rotating at 90 degrees there does nothing. That looks like it does something. There we go. Now we're talking. Oh, interesting. Need both those rotations. Okay, okay. Okay, no speed. And, yeah, we kind of don't want any. We just want one every once in a while. Oh no. No, we want a burst, sorry. Just one burst. Okay, now we can start getting somewhere, I guess. Okay, velocity, I think I want size over lifetime. Right. And I think I want the lifetime to be 0.5, same as the other particles. Okay, so this one is duration 5 seconds. That doesn't really matter. Lifetime 0.5, start speed 40. Okay, so we want this thing to be much bigger. Okay. That's just not great, is it? Don't think so. Okay, but let's just see that's... Just say that's what we have for now. Let's see if we can do... Well, color of a lifetime, we could... I guess we could do that one and just make it be transparent near the end. Okay, let's go change the material and see if we can make something good happen here. Okay. So I don't know, magic maybe? Again, I'm not sure, but let's say we use this one. What does that look like? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, so this... Yeah, this thing has a bunch of faces, obviously, and it's now adding the material to all those faces, right? It's adding like a copy or whatever you want to think, however you want to think about it, to each of those faces. Now, I don't really know. How did this one work? Semisphere. Maybe it's just the thing I used. Let's see, semisphere. Oh wait, that looked way different. Ah, okay. This might work out. So the semisphere is a little more of what I actually thought I wanted. I don't know what tiling does. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, we can make some interesting things happen here. Okay, let's find a different particle though. I don't know if that's... I don't know if a round thing is really gonna do it. I don't know if like a trail could be what I need. Okay, so that gives it a little bit more. Ah. Okay. Yeah, no, who knows? Okay, let's just hide that one. Okay, I'm not saying this is perfect, but it's interesting. Definitely interesting. Okay, let's see what else I can use here and what it would look like. Okay. Okay, so something like this is actually not bad. For this kind of effect. Okay. Yeah, we can even use noise textures. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, actually. Let's see a noise texture like this. And that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm playing with it, so we'll see. Maybe a noise texture would work, and then even a gradient texture. So I wonder if I just make this 1 by 1 again with these textures. Okay, let's go in here and see. Alright, so that one now, can't really see anything. Interesting, interesting. Okay, yeah, these are just gradients, which are not bad. Somehow. Okay, the rings obviously won't work. I wonder how these shield ones work. Okay, let's just grab a noise texture. Do we want something like this where it's not fully in, colored? So there's a bunch of open spots, for instance. Or do we want something that's gradual? Like this. Yeah, it's a toughie. It's a toughie. Let's see something here. If we do a fade from final shape, dissolve. I think it's a soft particle dissolve. Yeah, that looks nice. That's pretty cool that we can do that. All right. Okay, now if we made this thing a color, so let's say we also make it red. Okay, so obviously making it red. Okay, it's also scaling way faster than the actual particles. Yeah. So the size over lifetime, we need to tweak this. Maybe by half, even less. 20 or even like 18. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Okay, now the particles are doing some bad things. Bad particles. If we did add... Okay, so transparent. Add soft add. Huh. Okay, maybe I need to change my particles. These ones. What are they doing? How's this material set up? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this exactly, but okay. It must be the Z, right? Normally it's that. Yeah, if I switch that off, it's fine. Okay, so we got our particles with our little wave thingy. Okay, so the noise, obviously we can now tile this. If you make it like 5 by 5, it becomes a finer texture, but more solid. We could also make it move, right? That's the other thing, which is nice. So we can add distortion. On here that makes it move. So let's just leave it like that for now. Right, now let's see if we can't make it a little bit more solid, right? I don't... Okay, so we need something with more white. Maybe something like this is actually better. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Now let's see if we tile it. So if we make the tiling 10, yeah, no, that's not right. Okay, so let's just make the tiling 0 on that one. Okay, so that's no tiling whatsoever. Just made that one 1. That doesn't look bad. Do 0 and that one 1. Okay, let's just do 1 1. Let's see if we... Let's change the distortion type. Let's do this one and let's do 0.2 maybe. Let's see if I make this one higher. Okay, let's put that one off. Now we're just scrolling in the Y. 0.1, 0.1. Scrolling in both is probably best. What happens if I give the shape a speed? Whoa, okay. That is interesting if I... So it's essentially rotating it, right? If it's not sort of equal. Is that what I want? Okay, let's make it slower. Just interesting. Interesting. Okay, obviously we can also make it glow like some orangey color. Color ramp. How exactly would that work? Yeah, I don't think so. Color grading? I don't think that one's really necessary either. Back face tint. So I guess this is our back face, right? What happens if I change anything here? Don't know if I can see a change. Screen distortion. Doesn't like that, so I'll just not do that one. Okay, so that could be the wave, right? That could be what you see. And I feel like there should be a little bit more of an explosion or something else happening here, because that's very dull looking. Like, it's nice enough, but it's really not that many particles, I don't think. Yeah, it's not very dense. It's very sparse. Right, like, there's no real... I think we need trails or something like that as it grows. So I don't know if we can add trails to these particles, actually. That's something we could do. So if we tell them to trail, okay. Now it looks terrible, but seems like it does. Oh. This needs to be... Oh, we need a material... Wait. We need a trail material as well. Okay, let's just keep it simple. Let's look for trail. Projectile glow trail. Wow. Okay, well that's interesting. That is interesting for sure. Okay, so that definitely helps with the... Yeah, boom. Right. Okay, so the trails should do a couple of things. Okay, so first of all, texture mode stretch, yeah, that's fine. Mode particles, I guess that's okay. Okay, let's see, width over trail. So... curve? Width over trail. Like this, right? Maybe something like this. Color over trail. Okay, let's see. Gradients. Right, so things like that do help. I guess we could do a gradient for color over lifetime as well, maybe. It's very difficult to visualize these things because the way they are highlighted in the inspector. Well, in the scene view. It's like there's thick highlighting lines here, so it kind of looks a little bit less good. I also feel like the stun wave should be thicker, if that makes any sense. I'm not sure how exactly to make it thicker. Do we give it a rate over time? That would be kind of interesting to see what that could look like. I'm just gonna test some stuff here, so let's play it. Okay, that's obviously not good. Okay, no. If we do like 5, yeah, you can't really see it, can you? Wonder if we do. What'll happen if I did this? That's interesting. Yes, and I have 3. Okay, maybe we just have 2. Maybe we have them even closer to one another. Like so. It does give the illusion of thickness, I guess. What if we did the same with the particles? What if we did multiple bursts in exactly the same way? So we like do 2 more bursts, 100 particles each time. Oh wait, we could just... Yeah, I'm stupid. That does the same thing, doesn't it? So we can go get rid of that one, get rid of that one, and do 3 bursts, for instance. Right. Did it burst 3 times? I can't tell. Okay, so that's what it would look like if there were 50 cycles. That is definitely not what I wanted. Yeah, giving this thing thickness is a bit weird. I guess it's not meant to give it... It's not meant to have thickness, really. Probably why. Okay. So let's switch on, I don't know, this explosion blast, and let's just see. Okay, so that's just a small little local explosion thingy. Alright, very quick. Boom. And that's not actually bad. We could easily have that one play with the other one. Yeah, you see, just having that little oof there at the start actually makes a big difference. I think so. Okay, no looping. We can make the color a little bit more orangey, maybe. Okay, let's also see if we can't make it bigger. Let's just grab this and make it scale in the hierarchy, and then we can do this. I kinda see where it's going. Boom. What is the lifetime of these things? 0.3. What happens if I make these 0.3 as well? Restart, pause. So let's go see. So, boom. Okay, so I feel like the color's probably a little bit off here. Let's see, this one maybe. Yeah, that's the light. That's fine. Debris, smoke, fire smoke. Maybe it's that one. Yeah. That'll work. Okay, these trails are also not the right color, right? Oh, these particles in general might be too red. Okay. Are they too slow? What's happening here? Yeah, keep up, will you? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now the next part. So that's a ridiculously large stun area zone thing. Ooh, I've had another idea, but this is getting a bit much, I think, maybe. Okay, so if I want this to be smaller, I guess the first thing I'd have to fix is the stun wave itself, right? So its max size, I guess, is the problem. So 18 is quite big. If we make it like 10, yeah, that's probably better. Right, yeah, it disappears about at 0.3, right? Yeah. So 10 is good, and then these particles, just need to make them slower so they are contained within the radius, right? Yeah, I think so. So if I restart this. Particles are a little bit weird. Let's just see. Yeah, okay, so they last a little bit longer than the bubbles. Guess that's the problem, right? Need to make their lifespan also 0.3. Okay, then it's okay. Okay, now another thing I was thinking, what if we added a sub-emitter for the particles? Right? Okay, let's just create a sub-emitter particle system. Okay, let's go grab it. Yeah, okay. It does a bit weird stuff right now. Yeah, let's look at this. So we'll do lifetime 0.2, right? So they don't... Well, they can linger a little bit longer. Let's keep it 1. Let's keep it 1. Okay, so what do we have to do here? I think... if we inherit velocity, that would be getting the velocity from its emitter. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, so they just... Okay, let's give them a start speed of 1. What will that look like? Okay, and now if we inherit velocity... Okay, so that's pretty weird. That is actually kind of weird. So inherent velocity, current, multiply 2. Start speed 0. That's weird. Okay, so inherent velocity doesn't really seem to do anything. That's fine. So emission, we want, I don't know, 500 particles per second. Yeah, okay, no, that's gonna be too much. 5. Okay, we can do something like that. I don't want him to be looping necessarily. Don't want him to have a delay or rotation. Okay, so let's see start speed. Start. Isn't there one for 3D speed? Pretty sure there was something like that. They emit at a weird point. That's interesting. That's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. They emit a bit late or something. I don't know what that's about. Let's pause. Go back in time a little bit here. I think it's too many particles. I think we want 1. Maybe we just want to burst a single particle. Yeah, actually, maybe that is what we want to do. Okay, let's see. Pause, please. Okay, so we start off. Boom. All the particles are spawned and they kind of just off the ground. Okay, so what if we spawn them like there? So at 0.2 seconds instead. They're pretty weird. They are pretty weird. Okay, wait. Let's give them a rate over time. I wonder if we... Okay, maybe we burst at 0.3. Let's try that. Okay, it seems like 0.25 is the last opportunity we have to burst. Okay. So let's do that. Do we have a shape? It's a sphere. But if it was a cone? What if it was a cone, actually? What does that do? Very interesting. Okay, it's a cone, and let's switch off gravity, and let's give it like... Yeah, they're doing weird stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Let's give him like a velocity of 5, lifetime of 5, and let's let them be... Yeah, let's add some gravity, and... Ooh, this is fiddly. Okay, we'll obviously have a color over lifetime. It's just gonna be this gradient. Okay, our renderer. Bubbled particle, it's fine. Let's change our start color to orangey. Ugh. That looks horrible. Hawaii. Okay, let's go particle helper. Add this thing. Okay, we don't actually need that one or that one, to be honest. I just want to get to my material. Where's my material? Oh, here it is. Smoke. I wonder if smoke is gonna do what I think it should. Or probably not, hey? What if we used fire? Nah, let's just do particle. What is that other one? What is the one we use currently? So it's a particle impact. Yeah, we can do an impact particle. Two by two. Did we do frames over lifetime? Maybe. Yeah, something like that. That is kind of interesting. So you have your boom, and then you still have a bunch of particles just doing their thing. Oh, I guess the explosion doesn't loop. Yeah, they might live too long. So let's make their life like 1 second. Okay, 2.5. That's better. Oh, actually, maybe we make their start speed 10. It's maybe a little bit much. Let's see if we make gravity work harder. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll also do this in world space. Otherwise, it's gonna look weird. Okay, so this is effectively. So if we grab this one, we say restart. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, we just need to go through all of these and make sure our materials are saved, if they can be saved. Okay, save material to folder, stun wave, sub-emitter, save material to folder. And then my actual particle here, I want to save this material to folder. Otherwise it breaks. Okay, now we don't want any of these to loop, so we can switch that off. We also don't want to do play on awake. Right, you also no looping, no playing on awake. The stun wave, no looping and no playing on awake. And the same with no play on awake, no loop. Okay, now only if we restart the particle will it do something. Okay, so that's the particle. Okay, now I kind of want the sword to have a trail. Now this gets a little bit dicey. Yeah, because where you put it kind of makes a difference, right? If you want to make a trail, you kind of have to attach it to something that's moving. And obviously nothing here is moving. Yeah, so that's annoying. Yeah, I'll be back. Gotta go use the restroom. Do this thing. Okay, give me 2 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Also got some coffee. Let's have a sip, shall we? Okay. So we still have a couple more things to do. So I want the glowing sword effect with trails. But I'll have to attach it to my sword, which is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. This is also a bit more finicky to try and visualize. Well, I guess maybe we could just could we do it in here? Right, so if you think about it, we're gonna go and then right here I want the sword to start glowing. It's like, yes, wow, boom. Right, so I think that will be kind of cool if the sword started glowing right thereabouts. Right, so the problem here normally is I'll have to go and I can either attach the effect to the sword, but regardless I have to dig into the armature, right, to find, you know, all the way down here, upper arm, lower arm, hand, sword. And this isn't a very special sword or anything. This is just some random sword I got somewhere. I can't even remember what I used. I think I just had a, like, I had a thing. Yeah, I wonder if I could make a... I probably could. Make a little script that just follows the hand. But honestly, I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, especially with the scaling and stuff, that's weird. Ah, damn. Yeah, the armature is scaled by 100. Sure. Not sure that's gonna work. So I guess I could just put it in here. And the big problem is when I ever update the model and it changes the armature, I obviously lose stuff, which is annoying. But it's not the end of the world. So let's create an empty. So we can call this sword effect. Right, and then inside of that, we can create an empty. Call it the glow, maybe, and we can duplicate that one. And add a trail as well. So we have a glow and a trail effect on the sword. Okay, so let's get over here and work on it. Okay, so the glow. Okay, so we'll need particles here. Okay, boom. There's my particle. Okay, so the shape would definitely have to be a edge. 100%. And I actually don't want them to have a speed. Yeah, no speed. Huh. What does the edge actually look like? There's the edge. Oh, it's orientated like that. Okay, so I can change the radius, apparently. Interesting. Okay, so I want to change the rotation so it aligns. Okay, Okay, let's make the particles have a duration, a lifetime of 0.5 maybe, and 0.2 size, just so I can easily visualize the thing I want to visualize, which is the blade profile. Okay, so that looks in line from this angle, and from that angle. Alright, it's also, yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. It's obviously not positioned correctly, right? So what did I just do? Okay, it's roughly the right size, I think. Okay, so this is where it gets complicated. Okay, you can move it like that, I guess. And can't we be in a better pose here? Okay. But I have exactly the same problem. When I do this, do I change the actual... Yeah, I do. Ah, you know what? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should reset all of these. And change the transform. Yeah, let's do that. So let's reset this transform. Let's grab this transform. Okay, it's going to be a little bit complicated. Okay, but I think like 90 degrees. Like so. Maybe it was negative 90. Maybe it wasn't anything in the X. Okay, 90 degrees in the Y definitely did more. This is quite finicky, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now if we rotate it about that, doesn't really help. Okay, this does, and I think the Y. The Y is still the one I need to change here, so let's make the Y 90. Seems to be aligned with the blade relatively well. Okay, now what we do is we say copy component, I guess, and let's go paste it over here. Paste component values. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to reset this one. But it's back to where it should be. Yeah. And that way, if I do the trail, so if I want to make a particle system over here, you know, and I do the same thing with the shape, I make it a edge, it's already at the right place. Nice. Okay, but we don't worry about that trail just yet. Stop that one. let's focus on this one. Let's get the glowing effect, right? Okay, so we want our nice material. Okay. So let's see if we can't find a nice glow. Yeah, it should be some kind of a magical glow. I don't know if there's... These look cool, but I don't know if they're gonna work for me. I think this one is probably just straightforward. The most basic one I could have. Okay, we can do additive, reblend, opaque, soft add. Okay, let's just do that one for now. Let's increase the size. Okay, so that obviously looks shit. A little bit shit. Let's try a different type of glow. It's a little bit better. Okay. Hey, this guy. Yeah, we only had 2 days without power. Amazing, eh? But yeah, it's sorted now. Yeah, we have power during the day. So we got a... we installed a solar backup power long ago, actually. But so that still comes in handy because we frequently have power outages. The problem was this was obviously a continuous, it's a long outage, and it was kind of cloudy a lot of the mornings. So our batteries were struggling. So I thought to myself, well, I don't want to be without any power because I started up my computer and booted up Unity, you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Okay, so these obviously look kind of terrible. I guess it's this Z-right thing again. Yep. It's exactly that. Yeah, some flippin', so some internet company, they were digging a hole somewhere next to the street, and they accidentally took out power line, and that also took out our internet for a day. So the first day we didn't have power or internet, and then the internet came back first, and then the power took another day to get restored. It's kind of annoying, but at least it's working now. Okay, I think I want to change the way this is working. Yeah, I actually don't think I want a shape. Let's change the size. Let's see what happens if I did this. It's not exactly what I wanted to do. So I kind of wanted to just be a thin little line. The length of the sword. I guess I need to rotate this then. about an axis that I don't know. Let's try the Z axis. There we go. That's more like a sword glow. Now the only thing is, I don't know if it will follow the sword precisely. Doesn't seem to follow the sword exactly. We'll make a plan now. We'll make a plan now. But okay, we could do a glow like that. Let's see what the glow does when I do my little attack thing. Okay, switch off the preview, go to the timeline. Alright, so we're jumping through the air. And then we're doing our slice. Yeah, so I kind of wanted to go... Okay, yeah, these particles are not moving with the sword. That doesn't work for me. They need to be moving with the sword. Why are they not? Might it be the orientation? I don't know. Oh, it might be the fact that they are billboarding and doing something weird. Not sure. You know what? I could just add a glow material to this thing. Not have it be a... Let's try something. Let's try something quickly. Before we go into this too much, let's create a new 3D object. Call it a capsule. Right. Ugh, yes, the size of this thing is now ridiculously big, isn't it? Let's call it glow mesh. And now we need to change the size to 0.001. Yeah, okay. That's kind of annoying, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Okay, can we just stop you as well so I can see my little glow mesh? Look at that thing. Let's go. Okay, so here's the idea, right? So let's align it. Okay, not like that. I guess X. And not quite X, Z. Yeah, so we wanted to do that. 0, 0. So 90-degree tilt like that. Then I want it to become longer. Ah, my word. 0.002, 003, 004, 5, 6. Okay. I'm not a fan of my... That's almost it. Okay, let's just look at it from other perspectives. Okay, so that is a thing now. We can rotate it to just get it on the sword a little bit better. No, not like that. So the edge alignment was good. Edge alignment was perfect. Ah, yes. I really honestly truly hate the fact that by scaling is ridiculous. You know what? What if I just put this in the sword? Yeah, now these values are normal. Okay, this looks like poop at the moment, but don't worry. It's not gonna look like poop for long. I say with absolute confidence. We'll see if I can make it look like less like poop. Okay, so that's our edge. Okay, our alignment is good. Now we can stretch it a little bit more. Yeah, let's make it thicker. Yeah. Can we move it up? I like that. Now we do this. Right? Watch the poop disappear. Everybody ready for this? The poop might be there still a bit. Wait, let's find a noise texture. Oh my word. Noise. Okay. Yeah, we want it to be. Okay. Let's change the color, make it nice and deep orangey red. Right, let's give it a glow. I'm not convinced about the texture yet, but we can get an idea, and then we can fiddle with it until it looks. So we can actually give the texture a speed. Look at that. Look at the poop disappearing. Okay, so it's not perfect. But it is giving the sword a glowing effect. Now, granted, okay, it's not perfect because of the size of the mesh, I think, is the problem. Or the position, or both. Just elongate it a little. Let's make it 1. I hate that it like highlights it when you select it, because that makes it very difficult to see. Okay. So we can now play with this some more. See if we can't get it to pop a bit more. We can give it. Yeah, we can make this texture a little finer. We can change the texture. Be something cooler. Okay, I think we want something with more white. Maybe. Right, let's say we go with that. I wish I could blend it better on this side, but I need different mesh, I guess. I wonder if I use the sword itself. That's actually not a bad idea. Is it this one? No, surely it's not. Wait, let's see. What sword is this? Two-handed sword mesh. Okay. What if we give it that mesh? What if we then reset? Oh! What have I done? That's amazing. I've learned something about materials. Oh, this is nice. How did I manage to do this? Look at me. Look at me being all fancy. Okay, this could work. This could work. What does HDR mean? I have no idea what this does. Let's just reset that. Now we can even add distortion to the thing a little bit to make it just appear a little bit more random. Okay, now, ooh, I wonder if there's an even better. I think I might have had a breakthrough. I just might have had a breakthrough right now. This is pretty cool. Yeah, we could just make it a gradient. And then it scans. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm liking what I'm doing here. Okay, let's just choose one. Something. I kind of like this one. Or maybe this one. Okay, let's go with this one. What happens if I just turn this off? Ooh, that looks good. It all emanates from that point. It does a bit. It's a bit weird across the handle. Granted, I'll give you that. We can also get this noise. Maybe change it a little bit. I kind of don't want it to have an X. It doesn't really emit a light. Don't know if that's is probably possible. I did something now that I don't like, to be honest. Let's go with that. There was fake light and shadow. I don't know what this does, to be honest. Light amount. Yeah, no, I don't think that does anything for me. Let's say Knight Sword Glow Mesh. Okay, let's just save this material. Okay, we still need a couple more things, so I think I still want a glow to play. Okay, so now this thing is still being weird. Just difficult to get it orientated. Yeah, and look, it changes orientation as I change my screen position. Okay, so I think the renderer billboard. None? No, surely that's not the right one. Mesh? Maybe? I don't know. We could try with a capsule. Sort of. Oh wait, no. There is a... I can change the renderer alignment. Local. Right? And then if I move around... It doesn't move the billboard. Okay. That's good. That's good at least. Yeah, because that was kind of annoying. Now, what we can also do... If I make it a mesh now, like a capsule. A capsule obviously looks terrible. And it's got hard edges. That's what I don't like about the capsules. Make it a cube, it's less obvious, but you can definitely have problems looking at from... Yeah, it's basically a billboard. Essentially, the way it works. Okay, so the render alignment must be local. Yeah, so I don't know. Facing? What does that do? Yeah, so that faces the camera. Yeah, my big problem is if the camera, or as the character moves, the glow should move with the sword, right? So in my mind, that means it should be aligned locally. And that way, you know, if I go and I... Let's see, so if that is now locally aligned, and I go to my animation and I change it so it follows. Okay, the problem is like this. That's obviously not correct. Right, so at least when I tell it to align to view, it'll flip. The problem with align to view is it'll flip. So as your character moves and turns and does all the things, the glow doesn't really follow the sword properly. Maybe it doesn't have to. Okay, let's just try something here. Let's try something with this. Let's just have a glow like that. And what I'll do is I'll also put in an alpha mask. Right, and I'll select... I have a inverted glow. Yeah, so something like that, just to soften the inside. We can change the mask power a little bit, so it's not too bad. 0.6 is okay. Yeah, so there's a slight glowingness to this thing now. Yeah, we can even make it glow a little bit red, I guess, something like this. Right, just to give you that illusion. And I guess we could, well, let's see. So if I change this. Okay, with the glow, actually, I can make this higher. Right, so now, no matter what side I look from, it seems like it's glowing. It's just weird because it glows from the middle. I guess I could just make this not have a 3D size. Okay, yeah, so now it's just a dot, which is also kind of weird. Hey, Tap Steady! Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How was your stream? Okay, let's see. If I just make the size bigger, yeah, it's kind of a shitty glow. Like, I feel like it needs to be elongated. I'll make it an edge again. That's also quite shit. I can show off. Oh, geez. Okay, I know that alignment is completely wrong. Okay, let's just switch off that effect. Okay, there's probably going to be stuff that doesn't work. Yeah, making VFX. I'm trying to make the weapon glow. I got this working, if you want to see, which I think is pretty good. The problem is to have it have a little bit of an aura. With the way the particle system works, you don't really have a good... Okay, let me show you. Oh no, it's not that one. This one. So I got this glowing effect, which is cool, but I wanted a little bit more of an aura thing going as well. The problem is though, it's like, depending on the way you view the camera angle, it seems like the aura kind of just moves around. So, but I'll get there. It's a learning process. Figure it out. Okay, let's just do this quickly. So I like that. I think now I can play. It should be working. Show it off a little bit. Yeah, trails themselves are actually not a problem. Trails work quite well, generally speaking. I guess we can just go to main menu and play the game from the start. Okay, ignore the logo. It's a work in progress. The logo is the work in progress. Okay, but so it's like a survivor roguelike. You play the game with birds. You fight lizards, reptiles, generally speaking. Okay, so these are your birds that you can select from, but you can actually play with more than one. So you can do a chicken team, or you can mix it up and add a duck and all the good guys, right? So the idea is you play as a party. So it's not just you, one character alone against the world. It kind of is still in some ways, but you at least have some backup, right? Okay, let's just get this thing. Okay, so this is just a level up screen. The UI isn't really done or in the right ordering or anything like this, but you can imagine that you can level up here, right? Now, here's an interesting part. You have these rooms. So you like in a TARDIS or something, and you can unlock. Obviously, I have infinite money, so I can just do whatever. But you can unlock these rooms, and the idea is your characters, one needs to go and fight to clear the level. The others can do something else while that happens. So I don't actually know if any of these are balanced at the moment, because I was fiddling with their balance. But let's say I want to play with the Robin. She's a ranger, and I think the duck should spend some time, I don't know, in the gym, and I want the owl to spend some time on the treadmill, and the chicken to go to the blacksmith. Right, so this is all a work in progress still, but the idea with these rooms are you can use them while the other character is fighting the wave, and they can gain stats through using these rooms. So the blacksmith increases your damage, you know, you sharpen your swords or whatever. That's the idea, at least. Now everybody has stamina as well, so that's obviously a resource you have to manage. If you go to the gym, you drain stamina. If you fight, you drain stamina. If you use special abilities, it also drains more stamina. So just to give you an idea, okay, so this is our Robin. She obviously shoots arrows. She's got quite a lot of movement speed and attack speed, and you can see I did a backflip there and I dropped a bomb, right? So I can also attack this totem if I felt like it. But that backflip costs me stamina, right? So you can do backflips and drop bombs as much as you like until your stamina runs out. Then you're kind of in a tough spot, because as soon as your stamina runs out, your character becomes super slow, and they attack slower as well, and then they kind of get piled on, right? So yeah, you can see only one character leveled up now, and that was the character that actually participated in the fight, right? So we can now, you know, give her some stuff. Now we can go to the next level. Now you'll notice the Stairmaster is quite grueling, so that our owl Barnaby doesn't have any stamina left. Now you can take him to the spa where you can rest, or you can put him in a chair where you can rest as well, right? So let's let's put everybody in the chairs, because the other effect this have, you can see into the next level. So this room has a little bit of a peek into the level that you're playing. What that does is it gives them a trickle of experience. So they can actually gain experience by watching the fight. And they get to use their passive abilities, right, while watching the fight. So that's like support abilities. So each character has a support ability that they can cast if they are watching the fight. They can help out the duck, for instance. So the duck is our ninja. So he's fast, melee attacks. Okay, you can see I got a power up. That's the support abilities from the ranger and the knight stacking on top of one another. And you can see there's fireballs falling out of the sky. That's the wizard helping out with a little bit of a meteor shower. Obviously, it's not doing much now, but you can upgrade that. And if you wanted, you know, you could actually do a playthrough where you only have wizards, for instance. And then you always have a massive meteor shower. Okay, so we got a bunch of levels. I'm not even going to look at the level ups, to be honest. I'm just going to click through them. Okay, so that was the duck. Oh, he actually lost quite a bit of health. Okay, let's see if we can use our owl. What's my favorite one? Oh wait, we want to use the owl. My favorite survivor roguelikes? I like... I've been testing a bunch of them. I like Brotato quite a bit. And you'll notice the game is heavily inspired by Brotato as well, with the shorter rounds, right? Because if you compare like Brotato to Vampire Survivors, they have a very different approach. Like Vampire Survivors, you're in a level, you play for half an hour. Yes, you get upgrades, but Brotato has waves, right? You go through different rounds. So I'm trying to do the shorter round thing and have you interact with this room system in between the rounds. And I played Death Must Die a lot as well. So, you know, I thought about the whole, you know, just all the chaos that happens on the screen once you get like a bunch of gods supporting your cause or whatever. And I didn't quite want that, so that's why I have this passive ability or the support abilities from the other characters, so that your friend, well, the gods are not really a thing, but your friends are, and they get to help you. Okay, but let's see what the... Okay, this is the owl, so he does a fireball. He's a wizard. Go figure. Now we got the frogs in here. The frogs are... Okay, I should have maybe let them do something first before I nuke them. But the frogs throw bombs, right? You can see their bombs. And, okay, we have also a special ability. Like a flamethrower cone, just to clear out the enemies close by. Oh, wait, this guy is still bugged. I completely forgot that the owl is bugged. So for some reason, after you use your special ability, he loses his ability to attack. He just can't attack. I don't know what that's about. So he's going to be relegated to the supporting role. We can play with the chicken, although he's probably not going to be great because I think he works. So he's obviously a tank. He's a knight. So he works well enough. But he doesn't have an ability because I'm midway through working with his ability. Well, no, I can't say he doesn't have an ability. It's just his ability is not correct. So that's his ability. It works, but it's the old one. I think around... Yeah, okay. The frogs get ridiculous with their bombs. You can now also kind of tell that certain characters do better against certain types of enemies. So the owl typically... Okay, this little smoke ring you see here, this is the ninja. So he tosses a smoke bomb into the level occasionally. That you can use for cover. It increases your dodge chance by some flat amount. But you can notice that the different characters also have different proficiencies, right? So the chicken typically just slaughters the small lizards, right? He has no trouble with it. He can just mow them down, no problem. And the owl does the same, but with the frogs. And I kind of want to build that in. I want to emphasize that ability a little bit more. And eventually I want to have, you saw the biomes change a little bit. I want to add more, but the idea would be that you can, since you can see into the next level through the observation room, you should be able to decide which character will be best suited for that level. So certain levels based on the biome would have different types of enemies. So we're working on a swamp and a desert, etc. And you can imagine if it's a swamp, well, there must be more frogs, maybe. So when you see a swamp, maybe, grab an owl, for instance. If it's a desert, more arid type of place, maybe you could expect more lizards, right? Etc. etc. Right? You can imagine how I can play with this concept, and then you can swap out your characters based on that. Yeah. So this one's gonna be a deserty level. Yeah, like this one should have, let's say, more lizards instead of frogs. It's not implemented that way yet, but I could one. I also still have quite a bit of work to do, I think, with the actual fight, like the gameplay. Just how you interact with the enemies and what they do exactly. But it's a start, right? Oh yeah, sorry, you asked about how long I was working on this. So I essentially started at the beginning of the year with Unity. I think last year, November, December, I kind of did a bunch of tutorials for Unity. And then around January is when I really got into working on this game. Okay, so our ranger died, which means she's in the hospital. Now, this is where the roguelike elements are a little bit different in this game, where you don't actually just lose when somebody dies, right? You have a team of people, so they get to make it come. They get to save the day, right? Now, obviously, it's possible that all of them die and then it's done, but hopefully that doesn't happen. It could, if you planned poorly or whatever. In this case, I don't think we are at risk, so I can ask the duck to go and take over, see if he can save the day. Okay, apparently there was only like a couple of seconds left. Okay, now last one. I think this round will have let's use the duck again. So this is the round with the Komodo dragons. Yeah. Yeah, so now the Komodo dragons come in and they kind of scare me. They also don't have indication or anything like that they're gonna attack you, so you kind of just get a surprise. And the spawn rate is increasing dramatically, as I'm sure you can tell. Which, yeah, is kind of ridiculous. Oh, yes, look at all those bombs. Yeah, I don't actually think I'm capable of playing or winning a round, because the game's actually just too hard currently. My characters aren't good enough, or the balance is just way off. Okay, so just about everybody has died. Let's see if the chicken can maybe clutch a victory in. He might, because he's strong enough to just survive for enough time. Yeah. But I think we're pretty much dead in the next round. And the ranger did revive. We definitely have a balance problem. apparently. Or there's just too many of them. Again, balance problems. Okay. Damn. Gotta get tackled. It's too many. Okay, who's left? You dead, you dead, you dead. Okay, I guess Duke the chicken. Let's go. Yeah, like small lizards, no problem. We can get rid of them super quick. Frogs. But if We'll be finishing hopefully with that effect soon. Wait, I did it? What? No way. Wow. I survived that whole ass round. That's pretty phenomenal. Oh, what? Okay. Writing is on the wall. Dead. You have 1 HP. You literally just revived. And we're done. Okay. Yeah, so that's the game. That's the idea. Still have a ways to go. But not bad progress, I don't think. Okay, so let's see how this glow effect is currently gonna treat us. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this glow effect currently. Wait a minute, what? Okay. Particles, play. Ah, damn it, I forgot to save the effects. Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Did I save this one? Yes, okay. Okay, so it's just this glow that I didn't save. Ah, damn. It's kind of annoying that that happens. But anyway. Okay, let's see. Let's grab a glow like that, I guess. Okay, yeah, we're back on the shape. Okay, let's get rid of the shape. We can add a glow. Like a dark orange could be good. That's a bit of a weird color. I guess I should change the color here as well. Yo, Wallaby, how's it going, man? How have you been? Okay, let's get the inverted mask. Okay. Let's just keep it at 1. We can also do soft particle. Kind of makes the whole thing go away. Whoa. That's interesting. Okay, we'll just leave that like so. Nice. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. I kind of don't think this is the right color. Yeah. Okay, something like that. I really don't like the glow. Or the glow on a elongated object like this. It's a little bit weird. Biggest problem is that it doesn't stay like this view looks fine. This view not fine. This view not fine. So it rotates. Doesn't stay with the sword. I raisin. Good morning, iRaisin. How's it going? I think I said your name right, but you can let me know if I didn't. Yeah, so the only thing I can think of is renderer. If you change the renderer from billboard, well, now you can keep it a billboard, but just the alignment local. Problem with that, I'm afraid. An emissive blade. Okay, so my blade, I got this going on the blade, right? But it doesn't really glow. Like, you don't see a light unless if you know what I mean. Like I wanted to have a little bit of a halo or something. I don't know what the word is. I want to have it to have this kind of effect. Bloom. Yeah. My only problem with this is, like, if you have local alignment, then, you know, if for some reason you view the blade from this side, it goes away. What this does allow me is to obviously, unless I have, might have an idea here. Yeah, so I can change the rotation. Yeah, so I can make this thing like 90 or something, and I can change the Z so it's nice and aligned. There we go. And then you look at it from this side, you're like, ah, what happened? Okay, I'll call you Ray. That's much easier. Yeah, stack a bunch of them. So that's what I'm thinking now. What if I had a rotation thing? So that's the start rotation. I can do start rotation as a random number, maybe. Okay, what if we left these ones the same? 80. Okay, and now probably quite dumb what I'm doing right now, but it could work. So what we'd want to do, I guess, is make the lifetime maybe shorter and emit more of them. And that way, obviously I can make this a little bit better, but no matter what I do with my camera angle, one of them should still be emitting in the direction I want. I've done it, I'm a genius. Nothing like brute force. Right? And now what we can do is we could actually make them last a little bit longer. And now we can do something to make it not as jarring. We can do color over lifetime, right? And give it a little bit of a... Yeah, that's true. We could give it a little bit of a gradient so they don't just pop in like that. Well, actually, now that I think about it, we could do a lot of things here. Maybe we do... Yeah, let's add like a bunch of these. Let's start it at 0 alpha. Because a glow would do... how do I add more points? Oh, I just click on the thing. Yeah, so what if we did 0 full, 0 full, 0 full? Right? We put these... No, go away. $60 and $75 and $90. Okay, it's a little weird. It's a little weird right now. A little strange. Okay, we can put that one at the end. It's fine. We could probably move all of these by a couple of degrees. How many? Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously we have 6. So this should be 16.6. And this one should be 33.3. 16.6 plus 33.3. 66.6, right? And then 66.6 plus 16.6. There we go. Look at me. Look at me doing this. Yeah, let's save that one just in case. So now it's flickering. It's doing this. Okay. And I think if we just increase the lifetime, it should be less jarring. Well, actually, we don't want it to lock. Nah, I guess I just realized I'm stupid. Okay, we'll figure something out now. Maybe this is too much. Yeah, maybe we just want 0, 100 and back to 0. Guess we could do... So we do 75 and 25. So it goes up and down. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Okay. Okay, let's go fiddle with our material. Okay, I think I want to change. Okay, wait. If I keep this one, What if I made the particle bigger? Let's make this 2.6 and 5. Okay. Just hold on. Just hold on. We'll see now. We'll see now what I'm gonna do. Okay, and then I make this effect more pronounced. We could do soft particles. Maybe that helps a little bit. Don't know what that does. Okay, we can change the intensity of this to make it glow less. Okay, let's work on the colors. I'm going to switch this one on. Ah, okay. So if we did that, now all of a sudden we have a different problem here. The start size should be a little bit bigger. Let's make it like 8. Is it possible for you to just not be in that pose? Thank you. Can we lock you in that pose? Okay, so let's think about this. So that looks like something. Let's make the glow a little bit more orange. That's too fast, isn't it? Well, the thing is, this glow is only gonna be on screen for a short time, now that I think about it. Right. In the... So let's go back to our timeline view and look at this animation. So I essentially want him to jump. Right? Jump. When he does this, I want the glow to come in. Right, so he's gonna be like all glowy, all the glowy goodness, and then he's gonna ooh, this is gonna look funny, maybe. And then he slices, and then obviously the particle effect should, the explosion should occur, and then the glow goes away, right? And we also want trails. Okay, the glow might be a bit too much. I think it can be more subtle. For sure can be more subtle. So let's make it a little bit more subtle. Go smaller, maybe change this amount. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he does that part of the animation is so quick you might not even be able to see that it glowed. Ray, you can look at Metal Mastery on YouTube or Spotify. Oh jeez, that's who I'm listening to. Okay. It feels like the glow is doing some funny business near the edges. I don't know. Maybe we just do a soft add. Yeah, maybe you do a soft add. You think the glow isn't quite aligned with the blade? That's very possible. It's a bit awkward. Yeah, but the problem is some of them look aligned, right? Like if I look at the, so let's restart the glow. And let's pause it, right? So let's say we are in looking at this angle. Like that one's not aligned. Okay, fine. Now it's aligned. And then it goes away and that one's not aligned. Might be the axis. Yeah, it's super awkward, this thing. I should get the glow axis to point in the direction of the, okay, the trails are now here. Stop. I should get this axis maybe to point. Could I even do that? Does it change the axis? No, that's the world. I mean, this could make a difference. This is like maybe easier to do. So while it's playing, we can look at it and be like, is that like 20% better? Maybe, maybe not. Let's look at it from this side. I mean, I should consider the fact that this is the camera angle. But obviously your character can turn around. So you might be seeing your character from this side. Or from this side. Or from this. Somehow I think it's more aligned now, isn't it? I think that little twist I did there actually did make it better. Okay. A volumetric cylinder. You think it's crazy? Ah, I've done crazy stuff before. I'm looking on the wrong screen. Okay, I don't know what this guy is talking about. Yeah, you. I mean, this is just the shader. We could try that. Let's try it. Let's try and build our own. Right? We're all professionals here. So I would guess I think this is actually what I wanted to do. Okay, so let's get rid of all this. Let's go into the sword itself, right? So this is how I did. I would suspect that it's just a variation of what I did here, right? Sort of, not quite, but something like that. So we could just create a 3D object, a capsule probably, right? Boom, look at that. And then we add, not a particle helper, what am I doing? Remove the particle helper. Okay, we add a material. Right. Now, first of all, we want this thing to be there. That's not what I wanted at all. But let's say I want it to be longer. And maybe I move it up. Right. You reckon? Yeah, I'm gonna try something. Let's just try something and see what happens, right? I've got the power of VFX Toolkit here, so maybe I can make it work. So let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna add like some noise. Let's say just something like this, right? Maybe. Wonder. Even make it move. That's already much smoother of an effect. I just don't like the tips. The tips look weird. I guess that's where the mesh kind of does something funny. Wonder if I can fix that somehow. Yeah, this is almost something, eh? Isn't it? It seems like I almost did something. Yeah, oh yes, that's right, hey. So the texture top should be fading off. Oh, you know what I could do? What happens if I just add another texture on top of this one? This is gonna be... I did it this way. I'm a genius. Well, you helped, Wallaby. You helped. Okay, now if we tile this thing. Oh yes, like it. I can do all kinds of interesting things. But that's not what I want to do. Wait, one. There's now a weirdness going on here. I think it's the way I added them together. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, actually I could just make this like 0.9 and that's pretty much that's very interesting. Now if we want to make this thing, yeah, we can put a 3 in there. 1 definitely doesn't look good. It needs to be 2 or 5. No. 2 I think is good for that. Yeah. 0.95 maybe. I wonder what happens if I give it a speed like this. Makes sense. Makes sense that is what happens. I don't know if that is what I want. I don't think that I want that. I'm just playing, right? I'm just playing. So let's see. Okay. So obviously, if I'm not clicking on it. They are still hard lines, right? Depending on how it rotates, you can see hard lines. Not a fan of those. It's sometimes difficult to see these because of the... Oh, wait, I know. I think I know. It's not that one. Is it the Fresnel rim? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. I think this is gonna do it. So if I change the rim color to be... no. Not anything I just did. I made the rim completely transparent. What does that do? It still looks like a rim. That's weird. Okay, you can clearly see it doing what I want, but in reverse. Right? Wait a minute. This should work. Why is the rim not changing its color? Why are you... Oh wait, do I make it negative? Is that the trick? No, it's not the trick. Damn it, man. Okay. Yeah, because I just kind of want it to fade. Oh, maybe it's this erode transparency. Ah. It's so difficult to see what the rim is doing. You know what? Let's just reset everything real quick here because I did a lot of things now. Ah. It is interesting. Hey, what if we make the rim color? We can make the rim red. Interesting. What exactly? It'd work well with a slow rotating cylinder plus a small inner core counter rotating. Well, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. I'm just like the edge just needs to be faded as well. Maybe? What's an intersection glow? No idea what an intersection glow is. Let's switch it off. There's so many things here. A shape mask. What does a shape mask do? Oh. Oh, we can even do screen distortion. Let's actually try the alpha mask. Now you can see still it forms a very sharp corner. You know what the dumb part is? I bet you won't even be able to see this in game. Like, it's just gonna happen so quickly you can't even you don't even notice that it was glowing. I might be overcomplicating things. Maybe just having this glow is good enough. You know what? Let's go with just that glow and a trail. How about that? Let's you know, sometimes it doesn't have to be glowing that much. Let's add trails and leave it at that, and then we can do so. Let's just add the trails, see what it looks like in the game, and then we can decide whether the glow would be impactful. Because my main thing is the it's gonna happen so quickly that you might not even notice. Point light. I actually don't have a point light. Just save these at least so I don't forget about that, and then okay. Let's do a trail. We don't want mission. Orange point light. I mean, I could do that. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Maybe grab something to drink. And we can fuddle with this some more. Here's my OBS. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay. 2 minutes. I'm back. Okay. Oh, what were we doing? Okay, let's work on the trails. Yes, that's right. Trails. Okay, trails. They emit by speed, right? Okay, a couple of things though. I think I still want a shape. It needs to be an edge. Can I see the edge? How is this edge currently aligned? Exactly incorrectly. Okay. Mr. Edge, can you go 90 degrees like so? I mean, that's better. Maybe 82 degrees. And then nothing on the X. Maybe something like that. Okay, then the X is gonna be this. I think. Yeah. Okay, check it out from all the sides. Make sure it's the looks relatively aligned. That doesn't look too terrible. Okay, it's not perfectly positioned like in the center. I don't think that matters so much. I don't think so. Okay, we can just change the radius of the edge to reduce its length, right? Yeah. 0.8, that looks pretty good. Okay, like that. Okay, so now we're gonna make particle trails. We need to assign a material. Trail material, so we'll just have none there. And let's just add trail. I think I have a couple of interesting trails. Maybe, I don't know. Let's just do a basic particle for now. Let's get my microphone in the right position. A particle. Particle. Default particle. Be okay. Right? Yeah, we'll go default particle. Okay, maybe I do need emission. Yes, I do need emission. Okay, yeah, we don't want speed, right? 0 speed. .5 emission over time, maybe not, maybe distance. I think so. If I take this thing and I start moving it about, doesn't emit anything. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's do that one just real quick. I know you don't need to give them speed. Or maybe it needs to be world space. It might be that one now. Okay. That's an awful, awful particle. So I think I'm just gonna give it some speed. 1.5. 3. Let's give it some speed just so I can look at it and, you know. Make it look better. Okay, so I think the first thing is the size. These are too big. Yeah. I think that's definitely a thing. Let's just do 20. Okay, so smaller is better, and then we can do color over trail. I think this should be a curve. Gradient, I mean. Right, something like that. Color over lifetime. Maybe. I don't know if the lifetime's too short. Might be. What does tiling look like? Oh, that's weird. That's even weirder. Wow. Oh, wow. This is so weird. I've actually never played with them like this. What happens if I select one of these other trails? Is this what these trails work for? I wonder if these textures work with that type of trails. Okay. And see them. Not quite. Yeah, that's not really what I thought it would do. Let's see what happens. Repeat per segment. Oh, that does look like a gun trail. It's backwards, obviously. Oh, that's pretty cool. Tiling it shouldn't work. Wait. That's pretty interesting. You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna do a simple one. See what this one looks like. Terrible. I'm just fooling around again. You'll find me fooling around quite often, it seems. Huh. X scale -1. Oh, you mean here? .5 seems like is what we would think, right? Oh, to flip the gun trail. To flip the gun trail. Okay. Okay, let's switch off rate over time. Let's move it around. Oh wait, they have speed, right? Yeah, okay, they should also not actually have speed. Oh, I think actually if you don't do that, I think it looks better. Sort of. We can also make width over trail a curve. So it goes down. And we can make color over lifetime. I guess we can make that one the same gradients. Right, something like that. And then we could change our start color to be, you know, nice orangey type of thing. And let's see what that looks like. I mean, I'm sure this will be fine. Again, it's gonna happen so fast, you're not even gonna see it. And I think there's another thing you can do. Yeah, I think the vertex distance, if you change this, it'll be less blocky, more textured or something. Okay, let's just leave it like that. I think I'm happy with that for the most part. I can't even remember what my explosion looked like. Damn! Okay, boom, 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 boom. Okay, we got the particles going here. Oh, all the particles. It might be too fast now. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's hook all this into our animator and all those good things, so we can actually get them to work. So looping, I guess that's fine. I don't actually know. Play on awake, no. Okay, yeah. Let's get into our animation player. And make sure we have all the correct events at the right places. Well, I think I do already, so let's see. So in my animation events, okay, so we have on jump. Okay, now we don't have the wind up. Okay, so let's see. So this is the wind up, right? So right when the wind up wants to happen. So I think here we can add a... I don't think I have a method for this. Special attack start. I don't think that's right. Let's just see. Special attack start. What does that do for me? Special attack start. Is doing special attacks true? Play character. Sound effects. Okay, that's not technically where the special attack starts. It starts at the jump. Maybe we should make a few more functions just so we can do this a little bit more precisely. Void. Special attack. Let's say, so this is when the sword glow and the trails and all those things should start working, right? You just say start sword glow, right? Keep it straightforward. Start sword glow. And then we can do, I think on land, let's just see. So yeah, so this one I want to do start sword glow. Hot reload needs to recompile. You know what, actually, I should have done. Yeah, I should have done a Unity event here as well. Public Unity event on special attack start sword glow. I think I want to take out the special attack. It's a little bit start sword glow, stop short sword glow. Those could be the ones. Yeah, let's take out the special attack. It gets so we can run those functions to trigger those. So start and stop sword glow. So this is on start sword glow invoke, on stop sword glow invoke. Just that's all I want to do right now, and we'll handle the rest inside my animation events. Well, actually, we don't need... Nah, okay. We'll do this. It's fine. I was thinking I don't need that start sword glow, stop sword glow thing, but I think I do. Okay, so this is going to be start sword glow. Okay. So the sword glow will start right here. And then he swings. Okay. And I think it's in hit. So right here we land, then we special attack shoot. So technically that's when we switch off the sword glow. Yeah, so we didn't actually need... okay. It's fine. Okay, so let's go through it. So on start sword glow, we want to add... Let's see, we want our trail, particle system, we want to play, right? And we also want the sword glow, which is a, well, it's just a game object. So set active true. Right, So both of those things should happen. So the sword should start glowing. The particle system should start emitting. Okay. Then as soon as we shoot, we want the trail and the glow to stop. So particle system stop. What happened to my music? It's just a long pause. Okay, game object set active false. Okay, so we stop the particles, we set active false. So that's on shoot. What we also want actually is our explosion to occur. So this one specifically, we want the particle system to play. No, what did I just do? You need to go there. Yeah. Okay, that's on the shoot. Okay, we don't need to stop the glow. That's fine. Okay. We don't need to spawn the shockwave. Spawn night shockwave. Yeah, no, this is not required anymore. Okay, so we just switch off the glow in the particle system and we play our nice explosion. We don't have sound or anything like that yet. Hopefully we'll have some one day. And actually on jump, we actually wanted something on jump as well. So we have yeah, this cartoony jump, I kind of like it. So let's switch it on. Let's not play on awake. And let's just restart. Where's it? Okay. In the wrong place. It's also too small. It should scale with hierarchy, definitely, and I think I want to scale it right now. Okay, we'll see how that looks, but I think that's good. Anything else? Okay, so these other... Don't know if I need any of these other ones. I think, yeah. I think these were just me going through things, see which ones would work. Okay, so we don't play on awake. All I wanted to do is on jump. I wanted to get this cartoony effect and just play the particle system. Okay, I think that's gonna be good. We should switch off the glow by default, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's have a go, shall we? Dev mode is activated. Good. Let's have a look. Okay, we'll grab the chicken. Play. Okay, so... Wow. Okay, there were so many things happening. Okay. Okay, so a couple of things. I think the... Okay, let's just... I like the smoke. Trails look fine. They are a bit... They last too long. And the... I think we do everything locally, and since we can rotate before... Yeah, we should simulate in world space. And obviously the sound effect's incorrect. Okay. Okay, well, it's getting there. But the sound effect is not right, but I'm not working on the sound effect now. Okay, let's go in here, and so let's see. Okay, so these particles should simulate not locally but in world. I don't want them to get attached to my character. Yeah. Yeah, world space. World space. What do you mean? Quick, but looks good? You're guessing the whole effect can't activate sooner. I could make the glowing orange sword thing happen sooner. That might be better. Actually, let's try that. Let's put it on the jump trigger. Maybe. Let's see what that looks like. So if we play it on jump and we get the game object set active. True. And then I kind of want to change the duration for the trail. The life of these things are too much. So 0.2 or something. They're just leaving too much of a... Obviously, the explosion effect we can't do sooner. That kind of has to happen on impact. Right? Yeah, let's give that a go. Ugh. The stupid cursor. The cursor still does the thing where it gives me an error. Okay, Chicken Knight play. Let's see. Oh wow. What? It still rotates with me. Oh, that's not a particle. No, it is a particle. What the hell? Why is it still rotating with me? Explosion, blast. Okay, let's just look at it quickly. Okay, this is the... Okay, that's the particle stuff. This is the stun wave. Right, that's the growing thing. Simulation space world. So why would it still be attached to my character? Right, if simulation space was really world, why, when I rotate my character, did it rotate with me? Increase the lifetime a little bit there. Yeah, so the stun wave. Hey, nice panda. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Is there something else that needs to be moved? Renderer alignment local. Oh, maybe it should be world, hey? Maybe it's my renderer alignment that I made local. Yeah, it could be that. Could be that. Okay. Let's give it a go. No problem. You're placing orders. What order? Ah, you're getting yourself some KFC delivered to your house. Sounds like a plan. Well, it's not a good plan for me though. It's 9 in the morning, so. Okay, now there's a different problem. It's always showing in the same direction. Ah, for crying out loud. Yeah, look, if I jump this way, it still explodes up. Okay, the sword is way cooler now. So the earlier... Hello? Okay, something got broken. But definitely the earlier glow. Now we need some better sound effects, I think. You're on take a lot. Ah, I see. Okay. So, we broke the explosion. It's kind of annoying. Surely it's not the well, it is the renderer. Now it's always pointing up. So how the hell do I get that fixed? So the renderer alignment. Yeah, it cannot be world. That's simulation space. Simulation space should be world. The renderer alignment is the one that's now bugging me. Wait, what? No, man. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Cause I'm a dumbass. Okay. Render alignment. If it's aligned to view, what does that do? Pause. Let's go back in time. I think I'm just gonna fiddle with these things. Okay, so aligned to view, it's showing it at me. I don't actually know. Damn, you're busy, nice panda. I hope those are some paid tournaments, eh? Are you making money? Yeah, I want the renderer alignment. So, okay, so world, it does that, which is correct. Local, it does that, which is correct. But the problem is, it will continue, it doesn't detach from my character. So once I jump and it does the explosion, there's like a couple of frames where I can start moving again before the particle has done its thing. And for some reason, it's still stuck to me. Okay, facing velocity. That's an interesting one. I wonder what velocity does. Ah, no, don't tell me stuff like that. I don't want to de-parent anything. I just want it to work. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's how I did the other one. The original effect was like that. So I spawned a new particle in a position instead. And then obviously it wasn't parented, it was just in the world. I'm gonna try velocity alignment. I have no idea what that does. Maybe that's the one I want. I've never used velocity alignment. But let's see what it does. Ah, there. Yeah, so let's see if I... it still goes up. It's cool, right? I'm not the only one who thinks the chicken's ability is looking pretty sick. Okay. We can either do it right, or I can fake my way to a solution, yeah. So I'm gonna try and fake my way to a solution first. Okay, so aligning this locally definitely works a little bit. The only problem is it then moves even after emitting it. I guess it's because it doesn't actually move, it just stays. That could be the thing. It is actually not moving at all, it's just staying in one spot. What if I gave it a bit of velocity? Okay, what does that even do now? So now I'm emitting a particle and it moves, right? Simulation space world. It should detach to me. It shouldn't move. But maybe it... I don't know. Because all the other particles work like this. guess it's because the renderer isn't aligned to view. I'm gonna try something here. I am thinking about it. This might work. Yeah. So, Wallaby, I know what you're saying. I can do that. I've done that before. With the original effect for the chicken. So I'll do it if I need to, but it doesn't feel like I have to. It feels like this should be working the way I imagine it should. So I don't know why it's not exactly doing what I think it should be doing. It's kind of my problem. It's not the fact that I couldn't make it work. It's just that I don't understand why it's not working the way I suspect it should. Oh wait, I did something. Oh wait, did it still rotate? Ah, it still rotates, man. Why are you like this? It's not bad. You know what? Who's up for... I'm gonna just make it do what I want it to do. Here we go. Ready to get forced into a... Okay, so we know that when we... So let's look at this animation. So... during the landing, right? At this point, which we can't see now. So there, maybe I should just make him. Wait, I don't want this one previewed. I want this one previewed. What I could do is I could just move this one, the special attack end, to like there. So we move it a couple of frames back, and now I won't be given control of the character until he's like gotten up, and that should give the explosion just enough time to finish what it started. Now that's a little bit of a cheat. I didn't learn anything or fix my problems, but it will not rotate anymore. So, it will still rotate, but it's going to be so fast that it'll disappear before I get the chance to rotate it. You see? Because I don't get control of the character in time. So now, problem solved. I'm happy when problems can solve themselves like that, eh? I hear a toddler through my door. They probably weren't wondering where their dad is. Okay, this is a pretty, I think, successful attempt at making a cool effect. Oh, that's interesting. So there's a bug here as well, it seems. So the wizard has a bug. As soon as you use the wizard's ability, which I now think isn't as good because the knight's ability is very good. But you saw there I used the ability and now I can't use the wizard anymore. So he should work now. Yeah, so he does if you use his ability. Now he can't shoot. I mean, that's just unfortunate. And it seems like the knight also breaks sometimes. Okay, so I have some bug fixing to do. This ability also doesn't do anything yet, so I need to add like a influence area zone thing so that it actually stuns enemies or something. I might also change the color. I don't know. The red... I kind of want to make the knight use red abilities, but maybe I shouldn't. Okay, that's green. I think the wizard is red. Because it's fire magic, right? Maybe the chicken then should be blue. Or yellow. Like holy magic. Yeah, maybe blue or yellow is better, hey? I don't know, the red is weird. I've been going with red for a while, but I think maybe blue. I should go back to the blue. Maybe the duck can be red, like a deep red. I don't know. I'm probably... Look, I'm going to add more characters than 4, right? So this whole coloring thing is going to get a bit annoying. Because if you think about it, every time I have a new character... there's only so many primary colors, so I'm gonna have to start going in between shades of red, you know what I mean? If I want everything to be nice and unique, like, might have to give up on that idea. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there. It's a good 4 hours worth of work. Got the knight to at least look pretty good with his nice glowing sword and explosion. There's obviously still maybe some other things I could improve here, but we'll see. Okay, everybody. Yeah, nice, Bando. You should wake up at 4. Let's see if we can raid somebody that I follow. Maybe. Yeah, let's go say hi to imaginary villain. Oh wait, he's not there. Wait, okay. Let's just go say hi to Spagus. There we go. See what he's making. Okay, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Unless my power goes out again. Well, no. I should be able to stream even without power. Cheers.